Good afternoon, everybody. This is Past 2K Gaming here, coming to you live in Microsoft Flight Simulator. A little bit later than I hoped, but as you can probably see on screen, I've literally had a whole update patch I've had to play around again and whatnot, so that's caused us to be a little bit later than usually. So, today we have a new program which I got, which is called Rex Weatherforce 2020, and what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to take live metadata from airports globally and put that into the sim, whereas the default weather is kind of a bit behind on that, so I'm hoping that'll be interesting to see. So, my dude, how's it going, bro? No, bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to set something up here, which is giving us a few issues for some reason. Don't you just love technology when it works? Right, so where was I? Let's get that loaded up. That's going to take a bit of time. Yeah, it's kind of looking to me as if I'm going to have that problem again where the YouTube chat is going to be just buggy as hell. Alright, okay, so let's get to it. It looks like the YouTube chat isn't connecting and talking for some reason, even though it's accepting it on the main thing, but I don't have access to that constantly, which is going to be a bit of a problem. We're still good as far as Facebook and Twitch is concerned, so we'll just have to roll with it. Right, so, like I said, today we're going to be testing out Rex Weatherforce 2020, and we're just going to see what the yeah, we're going to see how it performs really in terms of the weather. And I kind of use this as a bit of a guide, actually, come to think of it, just to see where the weather's kind of at in here, and I should be able to correlate that in theory. Okay, so I was thinking about starting off somewhere in the UK. We'll head down to Jersey, and then we can just compare the weather there. We'll just see where's going to be the best to head off in the UK, I suppose. I tell you, if we start with Glasgow, we'll just work our way down. Okay, what else do we got? Newcastle. Do you know, it's always like sod's law that when you want to show off something which is weather related, the day you decide to do it and the weather's like fine. Right, so you got Manchester, which is a possibility, and then you got let's try Liverpool. Sup, dude? And yeah, you would definitely had this one picked out for the game to do because obviously I came across the Weatherforce last week, so I shoved it in for Monday, which is obviously today. Then Wednesday we got a War Thunder stream. So why don't we go for? Let's go for Liverpool. Let's go for Liverpool. We work our way down towards Jersey, and we'll just see how it does with the weather. So currently they've got a bit of rain going on over there. Visibility isn't too much of a problem. The winds are 220, 9 knots, gusting to 19. Bit of scattered and broken clouds. scattered about here, there, and everywhere. Speaking of War Thunder, I managed to get the mouse. I mean, I started researching it, so that's as good as getting it, sort of. Let's go for number 10. Let's just shove that and just see what happens. Did you get around to trying the submarine event that they had going on? Because that was like that wow, that was, to say difficult was an understatement. Honestly, do you know, the most deadliest thing to my submarine was not the enemy, it was me. I wouldn't mind, but I played like loads of submarine games, man. But that was just nasty. That's the usual direct approach. What's going on? Where the wind's Jersey? Jersey is at 270 at 21 knots. Okay, that was good. Now the key we have to do here is we gotta go for clear skies, I believe. Let's go for cruising of no, what, like 25. Yeah, let's go 25. Right, that seems to look alright. Right, who are we going to fly as today? That's an interesting question. Yep, same here, dude. Same here. Although I'm probably not the best person to ask when it comes to that. I'm the worst. I don't think we have a Ryanair, to be honest with you. Let's go with an EasyJet. When in doubt. So I'm just going to do this now because usually I do it in the sim. I can't be asked to just do it right here, right now. Right, let's go for a low number. Let's go like 1564. There we go. So now what we do is we get ourselves loaded up and comfortable in the sim, and then we can load in the weather from there. God dang it, dude. We've already loaded in anyway. I mean, it kind of makes sense the way they do it. I think you to put in the clear skies preset, because then you definitely know when it works, per se. Don't you guys tend to have quite a few power issues over there, though? I bet that was fun. How come it didn't change our livery? What the hell? Oh, why is this playing funny buggers on me? Yeah, it definitely shows that that's the livery, so why isn't it? I'm getting the impression this update's broken something like normal. Like every single frigging update. Ugh. See, the thing I don't like about these updates is you can't skip these updates. Honestly, bane of my life. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, there's no way we would get a no way we would get a 747 where we're going. See, what I want to do is kind of fly like somewhere different, but the only way I can really test out to see how well this program performs is to fly somewhere locally, which is a pain at the same time. Right, let's try this again. That's definitely says up here A320neo EasyJet, right? It says it up there. Fly. By the time I get this working, the weather in Liverpool will probably be like nice sunshine. Well, it's not quite small winds. I mean, we're already at like 21 knots. I'm surprised it hasn't got any gusting data in there because it should be. But I don't know, I guess we will see how it performs. When I did first like test it out, right, I installed it and everything, I tested it out in Oslo because the weather was horrible. It was like completely overcast, clouded in and whatnot. And whoa, was it turbulent? Oh, this is ridiculous. Why isn't it? Why is it doing this to me? Why is it broken? Ah, god damn it. Will the default livery even work? I so hate their updates. It's actually just so annoying. Right, I'm just gonna fly straight away. I'm just gonna see. If it loads up delivery. So this is purely the default livery, and I bet it still don't work. And I had this problem last time there was an update, right? Basically what happened was something went wrong with the aircraft. I had to then re-download the whole original aircraft package again from their own manager thing, and tell you, it was.
Liverpool Tower, House 1564, ready at runway 27, departing straight out.
Yeah, this is good. So.
Here for takeoff, runway 27, straight out, departure approved.
For fuck's sake. I had this problem last update, I swear to God. Today, up to date. Yeah, the problem with that, like I do have the Steam version of it, but it's basically just the launcher of it. So you got to then go into the game, then it downloads its poxy update, and then it. So yeah, there's like none of that on Steam per se. These airports shouldn't make any difference. Alright, okay. Right, what I might have to do is come out of this and come back into it. But yeah, like I said, it does this to me every update. Every single update. Right, well that's doing its thing. Let's come out of here. Come out of here. And then we'll load back in. At least on the other side of the coin, I mean, at least it really does give a insight into the future of Microsoft Flight Sim in terms of the fact that whenever there's going to be a new update, it's going to break something. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm effectively running mostly stock on the Flight Sim. The only thing I have installed is a couple of liveries, and if it even breaks that every update, then what does that say about the durability of the sim moving forward? look. Right, okay, so we've got our default livery all set and sorted. So now what we're going to do is we're going to come back out of the sim once again. And then all we can do now is just sit around and wait, effectively. While waiting for it to do its thing, let's double check what the weather is doing. Right, so Liverpool, we've still got the fact that we've got light rain in the area. The winds are still 220 degrees at 9 knots, gusting to 19. Few clouds at 1200, scattered at 2200, broken at 2600. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, here we go. Hopefully that's fixed the problem. It's probably going to take ages to load now. Right, well, hopefully that'll be that over. And yeah, welcome to the nightmare of updating Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if the update itself didn't take long enough, I think that took about half an hour. Plus we've been live streaming for another half an hour. So yeah, about an hour's worth of work to get your Flight Sim updated for a basic 7 GB update. Get it working again. Finally, right, back in business, guys. That was painful to say the least, not gonna lie. No idea what went wrong, but something did. Right, so we've got Liverpool. There's our departure. We've got Jersey. Again, we'll go for the gate 10. High altitude. We'll make that 25,000 feet in a second. Departures. $25,000 feet. No, we'll try doing the weight imbalance here. Yeah, looks good enough to me. Yeah, we'll keep it the same. Right, so let's get back to Rex Weatherforce then. So we have to go for the Clear Skies preset. And then we load into the sim. Then I have to swap back to the third party application, activate it, and then we will actually see the weather be injected into the simulator. This is looking better, guys. This looks better. Yes! Right, so yeah, as you can see, it is perfectly beautiful clear skies because it's under the clear skies preset. Then what we need to do, and I'll tell you what we'll do, is we will just, good, I can get external power. We'll just take it outside for a sec, just so you can see the transformation, right? So if we get it so there's like a, I don't know, a good view is summon. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's go for here. So you can see we got buildings on the right hand side, we got water to our left, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to activate the system. And then we're going to start the system. And the weather is now active. Stand by. There we go. And right here we have the current weather conditions at Liverpool, which is from obviously today at 11:50 Zulu. Winds at 220 degrees, 9 knots, gusting to 19 knots. Visibility over 10 kilometers. Rain showers, clouds few at 1200, scattered 2200, broken at 2600. 12 degrees, dew point 8, QNH 0998. And that is what has been loaded into the simulator right now. And this will be updating every 10 minutes or so, so we'll just have to see how it goes, see how the transitions look like and everything as we head our way down to Jersey. That's better. Right, happy days. That seems to be all looking nicely. I tell you what, that's a really strange livery over there, just sitting over there. Highly amusing. Right, let's just hope this 320 works. The batteries are on. Let's get ourselves ground power as soon as we possibly can.
Liverpool ground pass 1564. Can you please send a ground power unit?
Dock 1564 ground power unit is on the road.
We can now swap to the externals. We've got all of our pumps now turned on. Again, we don't have to worry about most of the functionalities because they don't work, but we don't seem to have anything lit up, nor would I expect it, because again, nothing is modelled. Just the core aspects which is needed. So yeah, everything's looking fine up here. We can now start customizing our lighting. Okay, that looks good. Altitude is going to be 25,000 feet. Hitting is at that runway heading of 270. Speed 230 knots. And that's that all sorted, lovely. Get the APU going.
Liverpool ground pounds 1564. Can you please send a fuel truck?
Stop 1564 fuel truck is on the road.
Okay, that seems to be all we need for that. We'll wait for that to come by. And we can get that all set up. It's definitely looking like it's trying to brighten up a little bit though. So, like I said, this is supposed to update every 10 minutes or so. Obviously, if there isn't any new meta reports out, then obviously nothing's really going to change. Although it doesn't solely rely on metadata. I know it uses a couple of other bits and bobs as well. I can't remember quite off the top of my head. Here comes our fuel truck now. Let's see how badly the AI gets it wrong this time. How many times are you going to hit my plane? That is so painful to watch. Now hopefully we won't need to do anything because it should already be set up, ready to go. Yeah, it's all set up and ready to go. That's good. Alright, we can continue setting up then. You gotta get rid of the external power soon once you got the APU to kick in. And come off the external power.
done with power.
Let's get the weather information. Even though we kind of already know what it is. But I'm curious.
Information with E1300 1223 at one site. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 12. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 2 decimal, 47. Final left runway, 27 in use. Landing and departing runway, 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key. Liverpool Airport information with E1300 1223 at one site. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 12. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 2 decimal, 47. Final left runway, 27 in use. Landing and departing runway, 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key.
Okay, well, that's right so far.
Liverpool Airport information with E1300 1223 at one site. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 12. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 2 decimal, 47. Final left runway, 27 in use. Landing and departing runway, 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key. Liverpool Airport information with E1300 1223 at one site. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 12. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 2 decimal, 47. Final left runway, 27 in use. Landing and departing runway, 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key. Liverpool Airport information with E1300
Right. I'm just loading up a different Meta service, just so I can double check in terms of what's going on, because I can't search the weather while it's active in the weather force.
Landing and departing runway 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key.
Okay, so
Liverpool Airport information with E1300 1223 at one site. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature,
the weather should be updating, so the winds will move towards 230 degrees at 20 knots with gusting to 30 in the next 10 minutes or so.
Landing and departing runway 27. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have with key.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that develops from takeoff, because it should be slightly different than that, but not by too much. We'll get our clearance sorted.
Liverpool ground pounds 1564 ready to copy IFR clearance to Jersey.
South 1564 is cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 27 climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.775 squawk 6222.
Pounds 1564 cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 27 climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure on 118.775 squawk 6222.
Dog 1564 read that correct. Contact ground on 121.9 site.
Okay, that's that all ready to go. So now we just got to get ourselves ready to push back, which doesn't really involve too much, to be honest with you. Most of the groundwork is done. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's really anybody around. I think we're going to be a little bit cheeky and we're going to kind of taxi straight all the way out to the far taxiway there, rather than having to turn all the way around. But I think we'd have to go like, all the way down to all the far ones, because I don't think I see a yellow line going down that way. Let's get some more parking. So we want to be like efficient, so for that reason. Parking brake is released. I'm going to disable these generators when we start up the engines. And beacon light is going to come on. We can now effectively start our push. I think we'll start our engines once we've finished pushing, just because I need to see how far we're going backwards. Still pushing back. This is the most unorthodox pushback ever. I don't think we'll be able to push any more than that. Set parking brake. That should give us enough clearance. Yeah, plenty. Engine 1 start. Starting engine number 2. And it sounds we both started to meet. And it looks like the weather engine has just updated itself. And they're all working normally. Get a taxi clearance.
Liverpool ground pass 1564 with whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
Stop 1564 taxi to hold short of runway 27 by taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 126.35. Price when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 27 using taxiway Alpha Pounds 1564.
Release parking brake. Was that a Wizz Air on the left? Yeah, it sure is. That's a nice paint scheme right now. So it'd be interesting to see how the weather engine updates actually in the sky, because we've already had one update on the ground. As you can see, it's not raining anymore. It's definitely starting to brighten up around here, which is a surprise. At least we managed to load in before it stopped raining and stuff, so we could actually see a transition. Definitely a huge performance hit you get when it's doing that transition, not gonna lie. I never know whether that's actually on my screen or whether it's the dirt that they put on the windscreen of the actual plane. It's really confusing. I think it might be the dirt they've shoved on there. So don't let these conditions fool you on the ground. I do believe we're definitely going to be hitting a couple of bumps once we get airborne, that's for sure. We have the stop marker at this airport, that's good. I know some airports have forgotten to draw them in, so we can keep going. Parking brake set. Turn off taxi lights. Disable the EPU. Alright, that's all looking good. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're just going to keep the master on. Got our clearance, so we're good to go.
Liverpool Tower, Pounds 1564 at runway 27, ready for takeoff IFR to Jersey. Pounds 1564 cleared for takeoff runway 27. Cleared for takeoff runway 27, Pounds 1564.
Strobe and takeoff lights are set. We've got a clearance. We're going to go for stage 2 flap takeoff. Parking brakes released. Good to go. Takeoff thrust is set. Auto throttle armed. 60 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive brake gear up.
Pounds 1564 contact Manchester Center on 118.775.
Don't know why there's a bit of sensitivity on the yoke, just haven't had that in a while.
Going to 118.775, Pounds 1564. Manchester Center, Pounds 1564 is at 2,000 feet, climbing 6,000 feet. Pounds 1564, Manchester Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.47.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't see a lot.
Pounds 1564, climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, pounds 1564.
Flaps retracted. We'll swap over to the autopilot in just a sec. We got the autopilot now switched on. So yeah, so far I'm pretty impressed. The weather that it's inserted into the simulator from the meta reports is pretty accurate. I don't want to say 100% exact because I did say I noticed a few discrepancies, just mostly minor. I'm kind of doing this gradually because I don't want the thing to level off.
Pounds 1564, climb and maintain flight level 180. House 1564.
You know what, that isn't actually too bad. I think they've done some updates to the actual flight model. More particularly with regards to how the autopilot controls the airplane. Okay, that's good. I'm pleased about that because I told you before you'd have really weird like behaviour where it would like, you know, level the nose, stop climbing to increase speed, where really you just have the engines increase their power output. I mean, when you're not operating at a dangerously low speed, then it shouldn't be giving you an issue. I'll have to test that on our next flight. I'm going to keep it 320 knots, going to be cruising at 25,000 feet. And it'll be interesting to see what the weather's like as we make our way down to Jersey. I think what we'll do is, until we get up to the cruise, we'll swap over to wing view, but I want to stay more on the cockpit view for this particular flight because I want to see how the weather changes itself. It's supposed to be updating every 10 minutes. And the conditions around the Liverpool-Manchester area is a lot more overcast, cloudy, typically more British than what it is more down south at the moment, so we'll have to see how it handles those transitions. I think we'll probably know because, like I said earlier when it updated, we had a huge performance hit. I mean, whether it would be as bad if I wasn't streaming at the same time, I wouldn't know. I'd have to test that myself on my own. But I mean, as far as from what I've seen from it so far, it seems to be a pretty good product. I mean, I've used Rex in the past. They've always been a must-have product to go for. And you know what? In a way, I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit, guys, because I should have been able to have called it from the beginning about the default live weather. I mean, every single Microsoft Flight Sim has never been able to do live weather ever. I remember back in the days where they get it from that Jepson rubbish, them Jepson centers. I mean, yeah, they didn't work. I should have been able to have called it, really. I mean, don't get me wrong though, I mean, the default live weather is still not a bad representation, it's just significantly behind by like, what, about 3 hours. Now what is really handy is that with this weather force, it does give you the winds aloft data at a higher altitude, which is really handy. The only thing is I can't actually browse through it while... I can't actually... Stop back.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, House 1564.
I can't actually view individual airports while we're...
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet, keep speed level 185 knots, expect ILS runway 27, approach by Bravo Romeo India transition. Clear to Bravo Romeo India.
Can I speak now?
Descend and maintain
No?
3,000
Okay.
feet, keep speed below 185 knots, expect ILS runway 27, approach by Bravo Romeo India transition. Clear to Bravo Romeo India EZ 404.
Right, yeah, like I was trying to say, I was very rudely interrupted. So what you can't do is you can't search individual airports while you're flying. Although I have just noticed something interesting. I've just swapped back to the WeatherForce engine, and we're now it's changed the interface over to Shawbury Airport, the metadata for Shawbury. So the Windsor Loft currently is the following. I'll kind of just do it around the altitudes we're at. So 18,000 feet, winds are at 247 degrees, 69 knots, it's minus 9 degrees outside. Up to 24,000 feet, which is 256 degrees, 71 knots, and minus 22 degrees Celsius. And it's got the weather all the way up to 44,000 feet in regards to the winds and the temperatures. The lowest being at 2,500, and then everything underneath that's covered by airport meta anyway. So it goes from 2,500 to then 5,000, 10,000, 18,000, 24,000, 30,000, 34,000, 39,000, and 44,000 feet. Which is really important weather data to have, and I don't think the default live weather uses this kind of data whatsoever. So in terms of what you're actually flying into at altitude, the default live weather is really inaccurate in that sense. So that kind of explains why we're being thrown about a little bit here, there and everywhere as we obviously pass through different wind layers. I mean, ideally it would be really good to try and get it on a really nasty day, and then it really does show where this weather force excels. Because when, like I said, when I installed it and had to test it out, and the weather over Oslo was really nasty, and it was really nasty. I put the weather into the through WeatherForce, shoved it into the sim, did a quick takeoff. And yeah, it proved to make even just a takeoff challenging, whereas usually that's effectively a doddle. So we're almost at 25,000 feet. I think what we'll do is send a quick message to the cabin, we'll swap over to the cockpit view, and then we should be able to see any updates to the meta sim, because it's supposed to transition from like one to another over the course of 10 seconds or something, so it'd be interesting to see how that looks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I've just switched off the seatbelt signs as we're reaching our cruising altitude of 25,000 feet. I would highly recommend that you do remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of the entire flight if you don't need to be up and about. Otherwise, do take care when you are moving about the cabin, as there may be some unexpected pockets of turbulence. Also, make sure to take care and open your head bins, as stuff may have moved during flight.
Before you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 250.
But you didn't give me a QNH. Why do you do this to me every time? It's really annoying. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah.
Descend and maintain flight level 250, pounds 1564.
The cabin crew will be passing shortly with drinks and snacks. In the meantime, we've probably got another 25 to 30 minutes of flying time left, and I'll be giving you an update of the weather as we get closer to Jersey. I sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. Right, let's swap ourselves over to the other view, and we'll see what happens to the weather. I tell you what, we'll get ourselves to be high in the cockpit, and then we'll have a better view of everything that's going on around. Yeah, don't seem too bad.
Easy 404, contact Bristol approach on 125.65. 125.65 for Easy 404.
Right, so we're at 25,000 feet, and we can actually make sure that everything in the cockpit lines up with what the weather is saying it's actually doing. Because I know they have had a few issues with some of this, which they've recently fixed. So, as you can see, we've got the winds at 256 degrees at 71 knots, giving us this. You can tell there's a crosswind because our nose is not directly facing our angle of flight, so that's pretty realistic, which is good to see. Let's just double check that. So 256 at 71 knots. Right, look back to the other window.
Manchester Center Speedbird 836 is at flight level 2905, descending 10,000 feet.
So yeah, it's exactly correct.
Manchester Center, continuous land.
Considering there's only like 1,000 feet between us and the stated at 24,000 feet, which is still 256 degrees at 71 knots, exactly the same. Temperature outside it says 22 degrees, so we can actually check that. There we go, temperature outside is minus 22 degrees. You know, I said about 25 to 30 minutes of flying time. It's probably going to be less than that. It's probably going to be more like 20. I like how the map puts the aircraft at true heading. Can you see how our nose is like slightly off our line of travel there? Which is, as we know, just under 10 degrees, pretty about 9 or 8. Pretty about 9. Well, so far I'm pretty impressed. I mean, especially considering at the end of the day that there's been a lot more weather data that's been put into the simulator at one particular point in time. And the performance is pretty good.
House 1564, contact London Center on 118.475. 118.475 pounds 1564.
It's safe to say we're encountering the thunderstorm bug.
London Center Pass 1564, flight level 250. Now to 1564 London Center, continue as planned.
Which is it's a simulator bug, not a WeatherForce bug. It's a physical bug within the Microsoft Sim. It does it randomly. So yeah, you just got to ignore the thunder at this particular point in time. That's a long-standing bug which has come about through probably from one of their updates. Probably a few patches ago, they've managed to break the weather effectively. So pat on the back, Microsoft.
London Center cargo jet diversion flight is at flight level 255, descending 3,000 feet. Cargo jet diversion flight London Center, continue as planned.
I mean, so I was thinking about it, the way to fix this. You might be able to circumvent this, actually, thinking about it. Well, they're actually saying that. I know I said about it being the bug and everything, but I just swapped back and we're flying over Bristol, and it does actually have thunderstorm in the vicinity for some reason. Although I don't think it does. That's the one thing I did want to check out. Actually, is like I've been monitoring it over the past few days, and when we've had like really heavy winds over here, really heavy winds and really heavy rain, the meta will put it as rain associated with thunderstorms. And I want to know if that correlates to being translated to as thunderstorms in the simulator, because they tend to use that quite a bit in the UK when it's not. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this settings. Just to make the transition a little bit less, because I'm anticipating that's going to be like not helping in terms of the performance drop that you get when you're actually updating the weather. Right, so we now got the conditions over at, but we're just going to see how that transitions. I mean, I will say, I noticed there's been quite a few, like, weather changes. What I have changed is to make it smoothly load in over time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the meta report from Jersey, just to see what we should be flying into.
Pound 1564 descend and maintain flight level 200. Descend and maintain flight level 200, pounds 1564.
Okay, right, where was I? There was something I was doing, yes. So, we got light rain showers in Jersey. Few at 2500, scattered at 3000. Winds 260, 25 knots. That's what we should be flying into. So, we should have good visibility when we get there. I'm gonna bring us back down, just so we can see it a little better. So yeah, I think the thunderstorm bug is definitely at play a little bit, because we're currently using the weather from Bournemouth, and it hasn't got any thunderstorms in the area. We'll know for definite when we get to Jersey, because I mean there's definitely not any thunderstorms about, that's for certain. Two, 4, 8, 5, 6 knots. So I mean the physical data seems to link up. I'm a little half and half when it comes to the visuals. And again, you just got to ignore the thunderstorms, because I think that's the Microsoft bug.
Sound 1564, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, pounds 1564.
Sound 1564, contact breath center on 120.15.
120.15 pounds 1564. Rust Center pounds 1564 is climbing through flight level 185 for flight level 200.
Sound 1564, rest center, continue to Delta as planned. Sound 1564, please expedite your climb to flight level 200.
I think we'll just cancel our IFR, I think.
Rust Center pounds 1564 would like to cancel IFR.
Sound 1564, IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Okay, that's looking alright. Just a shame about the thunderstorm bug. It's really annoying. And the only other thing I can think of would be to stop that for a sec. Maybe that might help in terms of the bug. I honestly, I don't know. I think I've just completely screwed up the autopilot there. Physics at work. But I'm on a friggin' boat. Yeah, that fixed that. Yeah, I think part of the problem that you have as well is trying to get the thing to update. Alright, yeah, I was quite a bit busy flapping around with settings and whatnot. It'll be interesting to see how it performs on the on our next flight. Just hopefully we'll be able to see how the update features actually work on it. It definitely puts the right weather in when you like manually update it. Okay, I think I'm about ready to take over this manually, I think. Right. First stage flap. Should have done these earlier really, but oh well. Second stage. Gear down. Third stage of flaps. Definitely got a crosswind happening over here a bit. Oh, we made a mess of that. Performance was a massive issue though, there was a lot of lag there. And I'm wondering whether it was probably because the amount of times we went in and out of the weather, we were fluffing about a lot, so I don't know whether the RAM perhaps might have leaked. But I think we must have been playing around with about what 20 odd frames, which isn't ideal. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean you can just kind of see on the ground. That probably had something to do with it. Dang, that's laggy. So, according to the metadata for Jersey, there is rain showers currently going on, but I'm not seeing any rain. No, can't say I'm seeing much rain at all. So I think what we'll do is we'll sit here for 10 minutes and see if it updates. Find a spot to park, that is. Hooray! Park brakes set. Thank you to whoever that was who gave the Facebook like, I'm guessing, because it hasn't popped up straight away, which means I'll give you a shout out at the end of the stream. Right, we'll just keep working off of the APU, wait for everything to shut down and everything. Alright, then we're just going to take a look on this weather, because, I mean, it should be raining. Why am I running the CPU? There's no reason for me to run the CPU. Not the CPU, APU. There's no reason. There's no point. I must just turn it off. Right, so still got it. So at the moment we have got rain effectively. It hasn't updated to that as such yet. Let's just see, when was that issued? That was issued at 14:20 Zulu. Yeah, we give it like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, that's really lucky. I bet you it's a memory leak, right? I bet you if I yeah, it's still quite laggy, isn't it? We just have to see if it updates. It should update. It's set to update every 5 minutes. Still no sign of any rain just yet. I double check on the other one as well. Yeah, so still got 50 showers. So we've had 5 minutes that have passed and we still haven't got anything. So I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it off, turn it on, and see whatever it puts in there. It's certainly not updating every 5 minutes, that's for sure. Otherwise it would have like done something by now. Okay, so it's about to load in the weather. Yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. No, it really doesn't make a lot of sense. I really don't get that. I really don't. It's like it doesn't want to update itself, which is just weird. Very, very weird. Right, the only thing I can think of is perhaps effectively uninstalling and reinstalling. That's the only other thing I can think of. Ow. Mega ow. Right. Let's see if that makes any difference right there. So we need somewhere new to fly to. Any suggestions? Let's have a little look. We will find somewhere, trust me. Maybe. I have no idea, maybe. Um, yeah, it's not looking too bad. What about, what about Verona? Let's have a look. I mean, that could be quite interesting. Oh, Malpensa. What about there? don't think I've flown there. Oh, it's between that and Malpensa, I suppose. But we don't want something which is like too close. I don't know. That should be alright, shouldn't it? Maybe. Gets us to go across France and stuff. I'm thinking about going for something a little bit different. So if we just went out of interest, if we went out as departure, like PX. Ooh, ouch, that's long. And if we set that as departure, 2 hours 18, we went from alright, that's better. That's definitely better. Let's just do that then. And then instead of going from Heathrow, I'm tempted to go from Stansted. Actually. Yeah, let's go from Stansted. Or you've got you should have London Luton Airport. That could be one. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go Luton. We will go specifically from here. So that's our departure to, oh, I don't know, 25. The winds, if we have a little look, 240 degrees. Okie doke. See if we can get a nice departure. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Remember that one. We'll go for this one, I think. Go for that one. Followed by, we're going to be needing 140 degrees. Let's go for 04. I will find an approach I'll be happy with. Got that one. Got that one. There's also that one as well. Yeah, it's quite nice. That'll be like an hour and 28. Come up with that. We go 32,000. Alright, let's give ourselves a different livery, shall we? We could cook up with British Airways. By, oh, I don't know, 7815. Do all this beforehand. That'll save us having to like get the fuel out. Just saves time. Okay, that looks good. Alright, what we'll do is we will load in and then we'll take things to a short break, I think. As we get drink and stuff and we get going, hopefully the weather will perform a little better this time round. Okay, that looks good. Let's take it to a short break. Right, welcome back everyone. Right, let's get started, shall we? Does appear to be a bit laggy, didn't it? So maybe that's just me. It just seems more laggy in the cockpit for some reason. I don't know whether they've... don't know. Strange. Can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know. I'm tempted. I'm tempted just to like come out of this, like just to come out of the simulator entirely, because I know sometimes it doesn't want to run for some reason. It gets funny sometimes. Let me just come out of it for a sec. I remember what parameters we use, so it won't take that long for us to get back to where we were, so don't worry about that. We got that loading up again. Yeah, sometimes it just, I don't know, sometimes it just gets funny. It's a bit temperamental. Right, here we go. Shouldn't take too long to load back into it. Like I said, I remember what the flight plan was and everything, so that won't take a minute just to redo. That won't be a problem. I think again, it all stems back to when they do an update. It breaks everything by the time you get it fixed, and then you've just leaked a lot of RAM and Christ knows what, and it's one of those unexplainable things, you know. I suppose it comes with a territory when you're trying to effectively create the whole world. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You're gonna give me errors now, are we? Fantastic. I knew there was something wrong with it. That's great. Can you just try loading in again for me? Oh, we're back to this again. I thought they got rid of this. I'm sure I read in the patch notes somewhere that they would get rid of it. Get me signed in, you having a laugh? Ah, Jesus. Do you know, I'm in new territory now, guys. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, okay, right, it's back to this old chestnut. Right, fair enough. I have no idea what that was all about. That was just weird. That was very weird. That was very weird. Do you remind me in future, like whenever there's an update that props up, if it kind of goes under the radar without me noticing till the day I'm going to stream, remind me just to, like, either A, find something else, or B, just not to bother. Because I tell you, we've been going for what, like they're just short of 3 hours, we've had nothing but problem after problem after problem. Right, we're in. Right, there's our departure. I think we have 25. Yeah, that's right. High altitude. Departure was it like O something? I think it was that one. No, it wasn't that one. It was one of them. I think it was that one. Right, followed by the ILS-04, which equates to one of the O's, wasn't it? It was definitely one of them, because I remember. There we go, job done. We have 35,000 feet. Live traffic preset should be clear skies, yes. And live time, if you don't mind, pretty handy. Right, take two. go, that's better. Yeah, you can just tell the difference. I don't know what it is. I actually don't know what it is, but fickle. It's fickle. There we go. There's the answer. It's just fickle.
Included Brown Town 7815, please send a ground power unit.
Town 7815, the ground power unit is on the road.
Oh, this is like smooth as butter. Much better. It's connected. Good. Get the external power. Turn on the fuel pumps. No failures along here. It's good to see. Nothing to worry about any of that. Oh, again, half of it doesn't. It's not modelled. Let's put it that way. Turn these generators off. AP master switch on. Right. Before we do anything else, we'll request the fuel supply when we're at it.
Included Brown Town 7815, please send a fuel truck.
Town 7815, the fuel truck is on the road.
Right, so before we do anything else, let's load in the weather. Nice. Doesn't it make a huge difference in just how it looks, like how much darker it is, and oh my god, what is that fuel truck doing? You know what, I don't want to know. It's best not to know. Slash the business class, because, you know, who needs them? Full baggage, we get 12,000 economy. Let's go like 7,000, followed by a 15,000. Relatively heavy plane, to be honest with you. Alright. Let's get our APU going, then we don't have to rely on external power. Stop fluffing around with these lights because I can, and I like to. Okay, we're going to be cruising at 32,000 feet. Heading is going to be 040. We're going to set that there, although we'll be going off of the autopilot once we get it going anyway, so 235, that should just nicely. Is that about to set up? CPU generators are all on, that is good. We can now turn off the external power. Right, next on the agenda, let's get the weather. We'll get rid of the power.
Luton Roundtown 78155 gun with power.
Luton Airport Information Sierra 150 Zulu. Line 242 and 3, 5. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 11. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.71. ILS, runway 25, in use. Landing and departing runway 25. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have Sierra. Luton Airport Information Sierra 150 Zulu. Line 242 and 3, 5. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 11. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.71. ILS, runway 25, in use.
It's close, it is very close. It's not got the few clouds at 3700 though.
All aircraft read back
Temperature's out by 1 degree.
Advise controller, on initial contact, you have Sierra.
The winds are 240, not 232.
Luton Airport Information Sierra 150 Zulu. Line 242 and 3, 5. Visibility, niner.
Although my metro report is 1450 Zulu, so it could have changed. I don't know. It's possible.
Altimeter, 29.71. ILS, runway 25, in use. Landing and departing runway 25. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have Sierra.
What was the QNH? I missed it. God damn it, we'll have to listen to it again. Ah.
Luton Airport Information Sierra 150 Zulu. Line 242 and 3, 5. Visibility, niner. Skies conditions, clear. Temperature, 11. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.71. ILS, runway 25, in use. Landing and departing runway 25. DSR,
Yeah, so that works out to be correct.
flight. All aircraft read back offshore instructions.
Right, let's get our clearance.
Luton Roundtown 7815 ready to copy. I have our clearance to Villafranca.
Now 7815 is cleared to Villafranca Airport as well. Take off runway 25, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 sequential.
hate it when they use high scores like this.
Pound 7815 clear to Villafranca Airport is filed. Takeoff runway 25 and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk 7762.
Pound 7815 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.755 when ready to taxi.
Alright, fantastic. The only thing that we got to do now is get ourselves pushed back, sorted, and ready to go. Is effectively what you've got to do. Everything else is effectively set up, because, I mean, it's an Airbus, and so all you do is press the start button and get going. Right. What about, yeah, let's test out how far we're going to push back. That's the real problem. Yeah. Right. We got to be careful here, not to push back too much, otherwise we'll end up rear-ending one of those poor little sods over there, and that's not going to be too good for business. So let's be careful of that. I'm not going to start the engines till we finish pushing back, just for that very reason. Disable the parking brake. Yep. And then we're going to turn the beacon lights on. We can start pushback. You definitely tell it's like getting to winter, like 3:45, and it's like already starting to like get dull. I should have enough room to swing round. Maybe, I don't know. Set parking brakes, have a little look. Probably go back a little bit more. It's just a bit of grass. I mean, we might just like... Probably just like taxi on it slightly. We'll probably get back further. Let's go back a little further. This is going to be like one of the worst spots. Yeah, we'll go with that. Engine 1 start. Engine 2 start. Yeah, well, the starting of those engines are just pure gold. Never gets old. Engine 1 and Engine 2 is running normally. Happy with that. That just leaves us to get our taxi clearance and get going and out of here.
Lieutenant Roundhouse 7815 with Sierra ready to taxi IFR.
Pound 7815 taxi to and hold short of runway 25 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 1 tree 2.555 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 25 via taxiway Alpha pound 7815.
Right. We'll turn off the APU as we get to the runway. But otherwise, we're pretty good to get going. Take a parking brake off. Again, let's see how tight of a turn we can make this, because it's pretty tight, I like. There we are, we made that. How's that? That's not bad. So, as far as taxiing goes, I believe we take a left up here, we keep going all the way down, and we'll find it somehow, some way, God knows how. It'll be fine. Maybe. Probably. I don't know, who knows. Oh, check out that Cessna, man. Talk about, like, you know, close. I mean, there's not tons of clearance there. Right, we're going to do a flap stage 2 takeoff, so we might as well do that now while we're on a straight line. we are, runway 25. Parking brakes are set. Taxi off. Get in contact with the tower and let's get out of here. Oh Jesus. Okay, simulator wants to do special, let's get a little bit closer. Again, the stop marker is like over here, but yeah, you've got to be close enough to it, apparently. Not close enough. Still not close enough. Still not close enough. There we go. Right before the stop marker. That's like not a lot of wriggle room, like right there. Oh, Jesus. You know what? No comment.
Lumen Tower, pound 7815 with runway 25 ready for takeoff via or to Villafranca.
Pound 7815 cleared for takeoff runway 25.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 down 7815.
We'll have the master switch on, just in case it's needed. Take flight set, strobes coming on. We're good to go. Easy parking brakes. Looks like it's starting to rain. So we're getting a weather update on the ground. Takeoff thrust set. 60 knots. B1. Rotate. God, that lag is really bad. So yeah, it was doing really fine. It was doing like completely fine until the moment that the
Pound 7815 contact London Center on 118.475.
weather force updated itself, and now we've just got a laggy mess. Positive rate gear up. Oh Jesus, this is so laggy, man.
Pound 7815, did you hear my last transmission?
Well, I'm trying, but everything's laggy as, man.
118.475 for pound 7815. London Center pound 7815 is climbing through 5,600 feet for 10,000 feet.
Pound 7815 London Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.74. Pound 7815, keep speed below 220 knots.
220, no, just stop that. That's not even doable.
Keep speed below 220 knots, pound 7815.
That's actually not even doable. Trust me, it's not doable. The autopilot hates it. I wonder if we turn off contact shadows. I wonder. Or if we kind of reduce them, I don't know. See how that goes. Get rid of motion blur, that shouldn't be on. Whatever.
Speed for 85, 0 to 500 feet above your flight altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter to 9.74.
Because, I mean, yeah, maybe at the end of the day it's got something to do with the fact that they've changed some of these. Possibly, I don't know. So we turn that off. Again, I don't quite understand the moment of the weather update itself. It just got really laggy. It's just weird. Very weird. Can I turn those off?
Pound 7815 climb and maintain flight level 230, keep speed below 250 knots.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, keep speed below 250 knots, pound 7815.
Beechwood 850, you are 500 feet above your site altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter to 9.74.
Because out of interest. Out of interest. Let's turn those down a little bit. Yeah, what's what I was looking for? It was specifically. Let's try that. I just want to see what they look like. Because maybe that's got something to do with it, because it's rendering so much weather.
Ryanair 8133, you are 36 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 20 approach by ASK white transition. Clear to ASK white.
Yeah, those clouds don't look as good. I can't live with that. We'll just have to see how that goes.
Pound 7815 climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, pound 7815.
Beechwood 850, you are 500 feet above your site altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter to 9.74. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Beechwood 850.
We'll just have to see how that goes, I think. Ultimately. I mean, what I think we will do is probably re-engage that other setting. To have the weather load over time, and I think we'll increase the weather updates to every 10 minutes. Just see how that goes. Alright, this is probably going to inject a new lot of weather now, since we're like just short of 10 kilometers away from the weather we were using from Stansted. perhaps by injecting it smoothly, it might actually just like work a little better.
Ryanair 8133, contact approach on 120.625.
Oh, but just have to see how it goes. So we are climbing through flight level 180. We should be having winds 243 degrees, 63 knots. Looks like it's a little bit off. Minus 10 outside. No, it's definitely not minus 10 outside. I did find it was more accurate earlier on.
You are 4 miles east. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vector signal runway 26 right approach. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vector signal runway 26 right approach. Air Mountain 653.
You know what we really need? We need an app. We need an app for connecting to the flight controls. You know, like back in the older simulators where like you can get an app like FS radio panels and stuff, so you could actually like fiddle around and change the radio panels as you needed them on your phone. You could then monitor the effectively flight deck, all of the various panels. What if there is anything like that? Makes me curious. Good thing is we're on schedule, so that's good. That's what I like to hear. Let me search Google, that might be better than searching the App Store, because I'd probably name it something different, wouldn't I? A little bit of turbulence we're passing through. Hopefully it won't be bad at 32,000, otherwise we could have a problem. Not really, I suppose we could always request something different.
And maintain flight level 350.
You can do, not a problem.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, about 7815.
Although where you're sending me up to 350, I do not know. Are you trying to send me up to 39, the default? Because it didn't register when I did it. Is that what you're trying to do? I bet it is, isn't it?
London Center, 7815. Request flight level 320.
Pound 7815 climb and maintain flight level 330. Expect flight level 320.
That makes no sense. With the level of AI traffic at the moment, there's no reason why you can't accommodate me.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. Expect flight level 320, pound 7815.
Saudi Arabia 02 contact Russell Center on 125.0.
I think this could be one. Maybe, I don't know, I haven't looked far enough yet.
Pound 7815 contact Paris Center on 126.475.
Oh, is that the French coast already? Alright, fair enough.
126.475, pound 7815. Paris Center, pound 7815. Is it flight level 29 or 5 climbing flight level 330?
Pound 7815 Paris Center, continue to rating as planned.
I'm trying to think of the right phrase to use. Ah, I've already got this app, so if I think they've updated the compatibility for it, so I just got to update the app. And probably end up having some best radio plan, yeah. And I can have that synced to my should be able to get that on my tablet, I think. I'll probably need some sort of software on my PC there, like, because I used to run it for FS9, which the was it the FSUIP software or something? You know, that little onboard built-in thing on the simulator. I don't know, I can't remember.
Now 7815, please expedite your climb to flight level 330.
This is all I'm going to get for the rest of the way now. Alright, okay, you know what, because I'm too lazy, because I'm too lazy to do what they want me to do, right? Do you know what we're going to do? Oh, you're not going to let me cancel it. Ah, you suds. I was going to cancel IFR and then, like, just regain clearance again and then be like, oh, hey, FYI, I'm at this altitude, have fun. Just, yeah, deal with it, basically, effectively.
D8454, contact Sarah Center on 119.25. Going to 119.25 is 8454.
Yeah, I'll get around to doing that later. That looks kind of confusing. Especially when you've got to read it side on.
Contact Sarah Center on 119.25.
Alright, looks like we have reached our cruising altitude of 32,000 feet.
119.25, speed bird 62.
Increase our speed to 300.
7815, please expedite your climb to flight level 330.
Check out that sun, man. That's pretty crazy. Alright, you know what, we'll do it, but I'm not happy about it.
Now 7815, please expedite your climb to flight level 330.
Do you know, I really like that that sun effect on the cockpit there. That's pretty cool. Got the reflection light sort of type thing. Do me a favour and wake me up when we get there.
Pound 7815 descend and maintain flight level 320.
That was quite harsh.
Pound 7815, did you copy?
Yeah, no, I'm deliberately ignoring you just because you're being a pain in my backside right now. There was no reason for us to have to go up to 330. That was an awkward control like normal. You know who we need to see in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020? We need to see Radar Contact come about because their ATC system is really good.
Pound 7815, please expedite your descent to flight level 320. Air Portugal 757 traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 400 generic. Report them in sight. KLM 1406 traffic is 3 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level 390 generic. Report them in sight. Air Portugal 757 has the generic in sight.
KLM 1406 has the traffic.
Pound 7815, please expedite your descent to flight level 320.
Alright, so the weather we're currently piggybacking off is Paris, effectively. Let's just say Paris. It's got Paris in the name, that's good enough for me. So we are at 30,000 feet. The winds are at 271 degrees at 57 knots and minus 37 degrees outside. At 34,000 feet, it's at 2901 degrees, 64 knots, and it's minus 46 outside. So why don't we take a look? What have we got? We have got a 271 at 57 knots. I wonder if that little circle down there signifies the refresh of the weather, maybe. I don't know. It could be. I mean, we are now under.
757 contact Sarah Center on 125.7.
We're now under Bray, which is apparently 32 kilometers from us. Which makes no sense. We should have stuck with the other one, but.
Going to 125.7 Airport Channel 757.
It's certainly a much smoother transition. I'm not sure I would quite agree with the airports it clocks onto, though. I mean, considering we were using the metadata from one of the Paris airports, which was what, only like 10 kilometers away from us a second ago. It's then loaded to this other one, which is like 32 kilometers away from us. Just seems a little bit counterproductive. I mean, I can understand like if you had like one that was like 20 kilometers and the other one like 20 kilometers, then yeah, sure, take your pick. But unless we've clocked onto one that we're going to be like getting closer to, I don't know. I mean, it says 32.85 kilometers. I don't know if that updates in real time. If it did, that'd be handy. If it don't, then it don't. Probably don't.
Iberia 3315 contact Sarah Center on 118.05. On 18.05 for Iberia 3315.
Right, I think it's just about time for us to swap over to the navigation lights by the looks of it. And I'll tell you what, that mouse movement there was really laggy.
Now 7815 contact Sarah Center on 118.05.
Going to 118.05 down 7815.
So the visibility at Verona is down to 2 kilometers, or 1.25 miles. Which, yeah, that's not great, but it could be worse. The good thing is they do have an ILS, so we should be able to pick up off of that. It's certainly going to be an interesting arrival into Verona. Not to mention it's also getting dark as well. I didn't quite take into account, obviously, Europe is an hour ahead, and all that jazz. Right, I think this is going to be the perfect time to have myself a short relief break, so I'll let you guys keep an eye on the flight deck. Do give me a shout, scream and shout if anything goes wrong. Although, say that I won't be able to hear you, so you wait until the cows come home, so it's not going to do any difference, but why not for the memes?
Paris Center Easy 5784 is out of flight level 380 for 10,000 feet.
Easy 5784 Paris Center, continue as planned.
Ah, what did I miss? Anything? Doesn't look like it. Apart from that, it's gotten a little bit darker by the looks of it. Turn on the terrain display. Considering you're going to be flying over the Alps, you can never be too careful. That's what I say. So, what weather are we backing off this time? Robinson AB. Airbase, right? Robinson Airbase. That's what that is, isn't it? Nice. Not very nice by the looks of it. They're 19 kilometres away from us at this particular moment in time. It's cloudy for them at the moment. However, they're expecting a little bit of rain here and there. Not that that really bothers us too much because, well, you know, it doesn't affect us. What we do need to keep an eye on is obviously at Verona. To get worse, then we're in for an even more fun than what we were before. The good thing is the visibility is still the same. The cloud ceiling is at 1,000 feet. Cloud scattered at 500, broken at 1,000. So we'll just have to keep an eye on that. I don't know why the expedite switch is illuminated a lot more brightly than the rest of them. That is a bit of a glitch. Yeah, the things look from the passenger side of things. You know, the only thing I find amusing is the beacon reflections. I can understand maybe, just maybe getting away with a small, like, small bit of reflection of the flash on the left side of the window plane there, the left window arch. The right, nah, no, just no. Good God. I find that highly amusing every time. Now, if anything, I find it highly distracting because it is. You know what does impress me about the high altitude weather data that it collects is the fact that it provides a much more unpredictable sense of flight. It's more in line of being more realistic in the sense that you can stare at the side of a wing when you're on a flight, and you can have the odd bit of bucketing from random turbulence, and then you're waiting for the same effect, and it just doesn't happen again. It's very intermittent, it's unpredictable. Whereas you find a lot of times the default live weather of the Microsoft Flight Simulator itself, it becomes a very predictable behavior. Oh yeah, we've just come into a little bit of turbulence now. Doesn't seem to be going away, does it? That seems alright now. I was tempted for a moment there to shove the seatbelt signs back on again, but no, it's alright. We will be flying over the Alps soon though. We'll also have to start our descent soon as well. Soonish. We are going to have to start our descent soon, relatively soon. I'd be quite tempted to say probably just before we get past the Alps. Why it seems to think we're on this leg for some reason, I have no idea. It just does. Well, he hasn't got any form of navigation lights on. Got an airport down there. I would have expected those runway lights to stick out a little bit more than that though. Check out that weird like sunset like going on over there. That's pretty cool. Unless that, wait, is that the moon? That can't be the moon, right? What is that, man? That's got to be the moon, isn't it? Yeah. I can't quite see it. It's at the wrong angle. But it's red. It's so red. That's definitely red. Why are we slowing? Okay, that's fine. That moon is red. What's going on there? I mean, I'm not an astronomer or anything, but they're like, is the moon supposed to be red? Like, is there something going on that I don't know about? I'm like, have I been living under a rock? Unless I'm just going completely colorblind. I think. The moon is red. It's red. It's as red as like a Mars, man. That's weird. That is really weird. Are you guys seeing this right now? Does anybody know? Is the moon actually red? Like, no, I'm not asking if the moon is actually red. I know it's like, it's white. It's usually white. It's supposed to be white, but is that like a? Does it take into account like solar stuff that happens in this? That is actually so cool. That is actually so cool. No, I'm mesmerised. I'm not even actually keeping track on where we're supposed to be flying here. That's like so bad. I know, but the moon is red. Can I see it from the cockpit? I still can't see it from the cockpit. That is so frustrating. And we're gonna start our descent now. down to 12,000.
Zurich Center, pound 7815, flight level 320.
I did wonder why it went quiet.
7815 Zurich Center, continue to get as planned.
Zurich Center, pound 7815. Request flight level 220.
Now 7815 descend and maintain flight level 220.
Descend and maintain flight level 220, pound 7815. Zurich Center, pound 7815. Request 12,000 feet.
Now 7815 descend and maintain flight level 220. Expect 12,000 feet.
Descend and maintain flight level 220, expect 12,000 feet, pound 7815.
Okay, can I see? I want to see this this moon from the actual cockpit. I still can't see it. That's so frustrating. Right, quick, wing view. Let's go back to the wing view. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, look, there's some clouds going through it now. Now it looks like a Halloween moon now. But start off with something like Thriller or something. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. If we could now return to our seats, I just turned on the seatbelt signs as we are now starting our approach into Verona. Not to mention we're also starting to get a little bit of turbulence up here. We should be arriving in roughly about 15 minutes time, and if you look out the window on your left hand side you will see an amazing red moon right now. Although it's starting to be covered by clouds by the looks of it, which is a bit of a shame, but it was looking amazing just moments ago. Cabin crew, you've got 10 to 15 minutes to prepare the cabin for landing. As for the weather in Verona, it's very miserable, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, the clouds have set in to say hello, and it is very misty around there. Visibility is horrible. The winds aren't too bad though, so you shouldn't be needing heavy coats or anything like umbrellas because it's not raining, which is good to know. Winds are coming in from the north, slight north winds, hardly noticeable when you're on the ground though, so I wouldn't really worry too much about that. We're still on schedule to arrive on time, and we're just about flying over the Alps as we speak. I will catch up with you guys when we get on the ground, so do sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Check out that moon. I'm really excited with the moon, can you tell that? No, my wings covering the moon. So disappointed. Yeah, can't see it now. Bring that up to 250. Can we see the moon? I still can't see the moon, can you believe that? Unbelievable. No, I wanted to see the moon. I don't think we're probably getting a good view of it anyway. We're starting out of set. We're approaching the clouds. So yeah. Still, it looked cool. I was able to look at it. We would have been able to have zoomed in from the cockpit though. So yeah, a bit of a shame.
Contact Milan Center on
124.9 or 25,7815. Milan Center found 7815 is out of flight level 250 for flight level 220.
Pound 7815 Milan Center. Continue to leave again as planned.
We probably changed airspace controllers while I was on my break. I mean, that makes sense. I didn't want to be relatively quiet for them. Oh well, we know now. I wish I had some good news to report. The weather in Verona, but it's still absolutely nasty. Well, I mean, to be fair, we got a slight improvement. I mean, the visibility has gone up to 3 kilometers, which is 1.86 miles, whereas it was a 1.25, which was around about 2 kilometers. So, I mean, it has improved slightly.
Pound 7815 descent and maintain 12,000 feet.
Okay, roger that.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet, pound 7815.
And so far, what I can see down there, the weather still needs to update itself. Right, now I wonder what airport that is there. It's definitely not R1, that's for sure. Because they don't have a runway facing in that direction. Right, now the airport we should be looking for is kind of in that direction over there, but it's not that one. I know it's not that one. It's definitely not that one. Can you rest assured it's not that one? Trust me. Okay, we're making good progress. Just increase that to 30. I'm just going to wait and see if we get any more instructions from ATC. So we should also be given further descent instructions. Should be the operative word.
Now 781, but please expedite your descent to 12,000 feet.
Maybe if you gave me the correct QNH, I might be able to.
Lieutenant Roman 2221, you are 16 miles east. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 35 right approach by Nocta transition. Clear to Nocta. Descend and
Airport
maintain
is in
4,000
sight.
feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 35 right approach by Nocta transition. Clear to Nocta. Lieutenant Roman 2221.
But I wouldn't expect it to be honest with you. Oh, that expedite button is really annoying me. Yeah, the weather's still the same. Speed set, getting ready to start our final descent. We'll do that once we finish the next turn. Better go into approach mode after that. landing lights on.
Generic 705471 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS Whiskey runway 28 approach via Elman transition. Clear to Elman.
The moon's kind of gone yellow now. Yellowy orange.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS Whiskey runway 28 approach via Elba transition. Clear to Elba generic 705.
Get a good look at that view, guys, because we're not going to see anything as we get down there. I'm not even joking. I mean, the visibility is down to 3 kilometers.
Now 781 by viewer 1,200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet altimeter 30.18.
Yes, because you weren't giving me a decent approach. That's why.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, pound 7815. The launch center, pound 7815, would like to cancel IFR.
Now 781 by IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
It's probably going to be a job trying to find it. You know what? We'll tune into it later. We don't need to worry about it just yet. Yep, told you it'd be nothing but pea soup. I'm hoping this turbulence is just a cloud layer. I reckon it probably is. Okay, we've still got some visibility. We shouldn't do. It should update so we have next to nothing. That's what the meta has noted down. I don't know what weather we're going off at the moment. We're going off of Palmer meta data at the moment, so I'm hoping that'll swap. reckon that's going to be our runway right there. Now on to approach mode. We're going to go first stage flaps. Yeah, they make it really awkward to work that with the autopilot this bit. Right, fantastic. That means we can now take over manual. Although the weather's all wrong, that's just amusing, but oh well. Okay, stage 3 of flaps. Gears coming down. It's getting really laggy again. I wonder if it's the latest update, if they've done something which has really messed things up. Must be something. So I've never had it this laggy before. I should be able to find the airport relatively straightforward now. Let's tune it. Nine. 7, there we are. Actually so laggy, like what the hell?
Villafranca Tower, Pump 7815 is 11 miles southwest of Macalco to land.
Alpha 7815 Villafranca Tower. Fly straight in runway 4. Altimeter tree 0.211246
Actually makes it impossible to fly this.
Make straight in runway 4, Cal 7815.
Not to mention the weather is all wrong. Way wrong. We should be a visibility of 3 kilometers. I bet if I updated it, it would be fine. In fact, I'm certain it would be. Here, look, I'll prove it. Here we go. You watch it change now. Yeah, I'll stop lagging now. It's got to be something to do with the Rex weather. They need to optimize it more, basically. That's what they need to do. Yeah, I wouldn't have quite said 3 kilometers with this. Still.
Pound 7815 cleared to land runway 4.
Oh, that's
1246 at 8.
it's much better. I can actually control the thing now.
Cleared to land runway 4 pound 7815.
Yeah, it seems it's almost like like I reckon it's probably really resource heavy on the memory or something, and it just leaks. It's so sensitive. I don't know what they've done, but the last update they did, it improved the sensitivity of stuff, and it's almost as if it's gone backwards again. I don't know why. I had a really smooth gradual curve before, like in the last update. Really, really nice. Couldn't have no complaints with it whatsoever.
Pound 7815 turn next taxiway.
I turn off on taxi on. Early lights off.
Pound 7815 turn next taxiway. Pound 7815 contact ground on 118.65.
Turn off. Strobe off.
Decimal 65 for now 7815.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, the weather in the Weather Force is a lot more accurate. It has a huge problem trying to keep up though, and it needs much better optimization than Transitions because it just completely memory leaks. I reckon is what's happening. or something is leaking and it's just causing problems.
Philip Franklin, ground pound 7815, request taxi to parking.
Pound 7815 taxi to General Aviation parking by taxiway.
Taxi to General Aviation parking via taxiway bound 7815.
Let's try to find somewhere. Go here. Base 3. Yep. It's good enough for me. No, it's not free. God dang it. Never mind. I'll find somewhere else. This one's free. I have to stop here because he's in my way, but oh well. It will do. Taxi off. Navigation lights are off. Beacon off. So yeah, I think the weather force is definitely, it is a better alternative. Yeah, bearing in mind it's still in beta and stuff, so it's not a full product. It's not at the end there. I reckon it will definitely end up in a much better position than what it is now. It's got the potential there. It just needs a little bit more time in the oven to mature itself. Because I mean, Yeah, it really does kill the frames after a while, which is a bit of a problem unless you disconnect the live weather and then reapply it. So yeah, it seems to really struggle with the generating it over time. Whether you loaded it instantly, whether that would make a difference or not, I wouldn't know. I think the only concern with that is the fact that obviously it would just appear out of nowhere. So it's a bit of an Achilles heel, really, isn't it? I suppose we'll just have to see what they can do with it. I think what I will do is I will play around with the settings a little bit more and see if I can find a sweet configuration and then show it off to you at a later date at some point. That might be the better way to go, maybe. Anyway, let's get all this all shut down, shall we? That's literally the off button right there. This is so amusing. You watch this. Dead. Alright, there we go, guys. That's going to be it from me today. Again, it's been a bit of a nightmare, really, that I've had all day since with the patch and everything. The weather force itself, again, it's certainly got areas to improve upon. Again, it's only a beta version, so for what it does, for the time being, it's pretty good. Um, I mean, I'll give a go on the instant weather load, see if that makes any difference. Because I will say, when it does instantly inject the original into it, it does seem to just get it right. So maybe that might be the short-term solution. Maybe we'll just have to see how that goes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see future-wise. I mean, sure, it isn't going to be as fantastic just having the weather just pop in out of nowhere, but well, it's still better than losing those frames. So again, even if that will kill the issue, and I don't know, we'll just have to see what these guys can do, and see if they can actually have a conversation with Microsoft. You know, they might be able to get some sort of cooperation going there or something, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it from us for today. I'd just like to basically say a huge thank you to everybody who's supported the stream today. You know, anything from just general interaction to all the likes, the follow, subscriptions, all that fantastic stuff. Please do keep it up. It is much appreciated. It gives me a huge. Let's see if I can get a good shot of the moon. Yeah, it gives me a huge boost to morale to help me keep doing what I do best. Oh, there we go. Can we get something like that? Oh, this is not quite in the right position, is it? Can we go like? How about that? There we are. Let's go with that. Right. Yeah. So yeah, please keep up all the likes, follow, subscriptions, all that fantastic stuff, guys. It gives me a huge boost to keep doing what I do best. And at the end of the day, you make it just as much entertaining for me as well, what it hopefully is for you guys. So, also don't forget to make sure you follow my social media pages to keep up to what I'm up to and when I'm up to it. You can either follow me on my Facebook page or my Twitter. Twitter's probably going to be your best bet in terms of getting updates as to what I'm up to and when I'm up to it. Not to mention, you also get a conversation going with me over there as well, if you would like to. And then, if you haven't got bored of me yet, guys, then feel free to head on over to my YouTube channel, where you'll find not only pre-recorded content, but you will also find previous streams on demand for free. Again, I can only but try and look into what ended up going on with the YouTube chat. I don't know what went on there, but it didn't seem to want to talk today for some reason, which is a shame, really. Alright, anyway, that just leaves me to give a shout out to the Facebook likes, which again doesn't come through to my feed. If I could find another thing to this sheep chat that I use, then I would, but there's nothing out there, which is a real pain, let me tell you that. Let's see if I can find a solution somehow, somewhere. Otherwise, again, I would like to give a huge shout out to Shadatu for liking the stream earlier today. Much appreciated, buddy. And that basically wraps it up for the day. Just leaves me to say, do take care, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. And I'll be back at 12 o'clock UTC on Wednesday, where we'll be doing some War Thunder. Hopefully I'll have the chat things sorted by then. Find a solution somehow. God knows how. God, wish me luck. Alright, take care, guys. It's Pat's 2K Gaming signing off, and I will see you next time.